Hey, I'm gonna give y'all a little bit of time to come on in because I didn't put up an alert. Welcome to Allegedly Wednesdays, where all things said are alleged. Countdown to Super Bowl and shenanigans, y'all. Hey, how are you, lovely, luscious, lovely lady? Hey, Stephanie. Hey, Serena. Hey, Queen Fatima. Goodness, goodness, y'all. So, if you've seen the title, All Gas, No Brakes. From this point forward, okay? So you might as well say, I'll give it Fat Tuesday, Ash Wednesday on out. Things are going to move really, really swiftly, especially in court cases, especially with karma. If y'all thought that 2025 came in like Starkeisha giving everybody those hands, now it's really about to get active. Oh, thank you, Vintage Peristyle Anna. Yes, it's about to get active. Now, I almost came on here on Monday. I got caught up with a few things, y'all, but listen, listen, listen. So it is the anniversary of us being spam, botted, and trolled. Okay, y'all, and excuse my raggedy hands. I'm in the middle of getting this set off so that I can get my nails redone. So, if you've been with me, then you know that the bot started on this channel, Hard Body, when I did my recap of the Grammys and a certain person's Grammy speech. We have been getting trolled and bot nonstop ever since that one live. So I would like to say happy anniversary to all of the bots and the trolls. You are the obnoxious part of the family, but I guess family's still the same. Y'all, this Grammys, I didn't watch it on purpose, but when I went back to watch the highlights, y'all, this Grammy showed me more than any other Grammy Awards that a tide is changing. There's a change in the wind, okay? We've had a lot of artists boycott the Grammys throughout the year, but this year it was felt. A lot of people did not go out of their way to fight to get those Grammy tickets, to even sit in the nosebleed, y'all. This was one of the emptiest Grammys since the Grammys has been televised, practically in the history of Grammys. Y'all, this is the first Grammys that I've ever seen that they didn't have enough seat fillers to cover the seats when people got up to go get their awards. We have never seen in the history of Grammys just random open seats. I don't know why y'all come to the Grammys every year expecting them to do something different with Nicki. I promise you I don't. But by the time they do something different with Nicki and finally honor Nicki, it's going to be because they're so far down in the dumps that they finally have to admit that they need help. Don't expect them to do anything that they feel is a favor for Nicki. And to be honest, y'all, Nicki don't even need the awards because a lot of y'all favorites that won had promotion packages. And I've been telling y'all that all along. Hey, Afro Lioness. The place that I got these from used to be open in the in Greektown, right across the street from the casino, but they just closed this last year. So I don't know where to send you to. It used to be called DeJournay. They closed. They were open for about almost 30 years. Oh, I see somebody speaking French to me. Bonjour to you as well. Honey, Nikki don't need they sorry. She don't need nothing from them. This right here was one of the most pitiful Grammy Awards in the history of Grammys. When I tell y'all this was sad, and I saw somebody say the ratings were down too. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. People are over it. Said, do I speak French? Not as fluent as I should. Hello, Kimberly Perry. Hey, Isaiah. You said it was? Oh, cheers from Texas already. What's good with you? Y'all, I promise you, the way that people felt about Billie Eilish, y'all, that Billie Eilish loss, that went all the way across the genres. So, y'all, I will say this. Some of y'all favorite couple, I want y'all to pay attention to their movement, the way they behaved at this Grammys, how all of a sudden they became so personable. I want y'all to understand how out of nowhere the couple that don't like to sit with nobody, don't really talk to anybody, super exclusive, you can't sit with us, all of a sudden wanted to take pictures with the little people, wanted to become normal people, wanted to get out here and mix it up and be liked. When never in the history of being in the industry have they ever cared to be in the circle with the little people. Y'all, that right there should tell you something. They know that their time is coming to a close. Because if they were still where they were a year or two ago, I promise you, if they were where they were last year when that speech was made, all of that pretending to be personable would not have happened. You'd have got choke slammed trying to get close to one of them at the Grammys. Said people going to boycott them. Entertainers have been boycotting the Grammys for years. A lot of big names decided they weren't going a long time ago. And to be honest, look at a lot of these careers of some of the people throughout the years that have never won a Grammy. Some of them have never even been nominated, and they're doing way better than Grammy winners. The last 2 years has not been favorable for the Grammy winners. So that's why her bodyguard was moving like he was. Yeah, this past Grammys told me everything I needed to know and more. And I barely even watched when it came to, the snippets afterwards. Okay, Mark Jones. Thank you. Said Kim or Frankie Beverly ever won. Right. And they will never stop being, well, RIP to Frankie Beverly, but, until he retired, he would have never stopped being on tour. Kim is constantly on tour. Like, these people are not missing any work by not winning Grammys. Hey, Zion. Hey, Sylvia. I guess we can tap into the Grammys lightly since I started with them. I was not gonna waste my time watching the Grammys, and I'm glad that I didn't. Like for me, I haven't been tapped into the Grammys in years. And when I say years, years, I can't even tell you the last Grammys where I actually sat down and watched and, really got off into the performances. The Grammys haven't done anything for me in a long time. American Music Awards, can't tell you the last time I watched that one. I just don't get off into music awards anymore. I haven't in a long time. Said we have been hearing the same tired music on the radio for 10 years, no new artist, all blocked. Well, y'all, according to those executives, this is what everybody wants to hear. This is what you will hear behind the scenes. We're only putting out what people want to hear. But when you go out and talk to the people, you don't run into the people that want to hear any of what they're giving us. It's very rare that this stuff comes out and the people can say, "Oh yeah, I like that. I wanted to hear that. Like, that's my thing." Hey, Empress Fee said, "I don't watch any awards. I saw the snippets on social media." That's pretty much what I do now. But I will tell you this though. That look on your buddy Joanne's face, y'all, where she had that y'all bet not play with me look, that that right before they announced that she had got the award, that said everything that I needed to know. Because God forbid they don't give me this award after everything we put into it. Now I know somebody gonna get mad, and I don't give a damn. She didn't deserve the Country Music Award. She didn't deserve the Album of the Year award. This was her least favorite album out of all of the work that she's ever done. And this country album had a country influence to it, but this was not a solid country album. Did she sound bad? No. Was it Album of the Year, Country Music of the Year worthy? No. Now, in my opinion, I feel like a very hefty marketing package was in place here, and somebody may have allegedly paid like they weigh to get what they wanted because they cannot afford to not be on the top of the algorithm right now at this moment in time where they are facing losing so much. They have to win somewhere, even if they stack the odds. Now, that's my opinion. Hey, Cass, that's my opinion. I wholeheartedly believe that they bought those awards, as many others, but I want to see Grammys. I want to see what y'all do when folks start getting in trouble. Will y'all do them like Milli Vanilli and ask for all them damn awards back? See, what y'all took Milli Vanilli awards for back in the day pales in comparison to 90% of what these people are doing right now. That's almost the norm now when it comes to creating music. And y'all ruin them two men's lives. One of them ain't even here no more. So are y'all going to spin the block and come back and get them damn awards? Because inquiring minds named me would like to know. Oh, look at this one right here. Look at this bot. He's stuck on the same disrespectful question. Hey, Rhonda. First of all, why would I be wearing them inside of me right now? That's an outside thing to put on. And then you want to keep repeating this disrespectful question and you can't even word it properly. Yes, we're talking about the scammies. We're talking about the scammies. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I hope not, Dragon Moon. Yes, the trolls do always find me, but it's our bottiversary. We are we are celebrating all the bots and trolls that came to this page ever since we covered the Grammys last year. So this today is their day. Oh my goodness. Hey TT. So hold on, let me go ahead and start Stationhead. And we're gonna go ahead and start the show on Stationhead. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Okay, what's going on over here with my signal? Give me a second, everybody. My Wi-Fi is acting up. I wanted to change the name of it, but whatever. Alrighty. Hey, Stationhead. This is Allegedly Wednesdays, where all things said are alleged. We're going to get off into a few things. We're starting off with the Grammys, and the Grammys has pretty much left a sour taste in a lot of people's mouths. People are mad about the country music. They're mad about the album of the year. We've noticed this is the lowest attended and the lowest viewed Grammys in a very, very long time. It seems like just everybody in general is over the Grammys. So I want to tap into the energy of what's to come now that people are pretty much tired of the Grammys and their shenanigans. Said, please tap in on Camel dropping his lawsuit against Busby tonight. You know, I've been waiting all day to jump down that rabbit hole. Ooh wee. Yes, I did see that this morning with Busby. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Thank you for reminding me, everybody. And I told y'all, this man is the John Wick of law. He wasn't going to come easy, and he definitely wasn't going to take no ass whooping without giving back out 4 or 5. I told y'all this was not going to be an easy win with Busby. I told y'all that Spiro was going to be spiraling. You said you can't hear me because it can anybody hear me? Before I go any further, Just want to make sure y'all can hear me. Okay, y'all hear me. Good. Somebody was saying they couldn't hear me. I wanted to make sure I was being heard. Said it, hi Drake, this DJ Khaled. Khaled took 7-minute trailer down. Just wasted money. I didn't even know he dissed DJ Khaled. But y'all, I want to tap into the moment that K-Dot foot hit that stage and they set up Not Like Us to go into that A minor line when he was going up to accept his award. Okay, let me read this. That is not the lawsuit in Cali that he's dropped. He's dropped the motion for sanctions in New York, we'll say grape case. All righty. Y'all must not realize how many people feel some type of way towards Drake. I wasn't surprised at all. I promise you I wasn't. Hey, Kingly. Yeah, I promised you I wasn't. Y'all, Drake has pissed a lot of people off behind the scenes because y'all got to think about, UMG is a parent company and it has a lot of subsidiaries attached to it. So if you look at Universal is now attached to Meta and all these different companies that are part of this conglomerate, it'll make more sense how many enemies he could have possibly made, not even just from, the viewing public that's just getting tired of this. Like the behind the scenes, he stepped on so many toes, it's no way of coming back, y'all. Oh, you said I didn't know there was a Pac ring. He goes around buying jewelry from some of everybody. Me personally, it's a, I wouldn't want to be collecting other people's jewelry like that. But then, if you want to harness energy, it's one of the best ways you can do it, keeping something that's close to somebody else's body. But a lot of these people, they don't know that or they don't figure that out until later esoterically. So it's just very strange that he's gone around collecting a lot of people's jewelry like infinity stones. But let's tap in. Let's see. Angel, spirit guides, and ancestors, show me the energy around the Grammys now that album of the year and country album of the year have been won by Beyonce. Show me the backside of the industry. How is the backside of the industry going? Yes, Stationhead is on. The backside of the industry. How are the people behind the scenes in the industry taking this? It's a 50-50. People are juggling on them as a family, as a whole. So this is interesting to me because never in the whole history of their career have we seen people in a take it or leave it type energy with them. Wounded warrior. Yeah, a lot of people are hurt. They feel like this is, over and over and over and over again, and they're getting very tired of it. So this feels like there's a groundswell behind the scenes in the industry. People are getting very tired of how this system has been working. Yeah. People feel like there's a lot of sneaky stuff going on. This is an unrequited offer. Y'all, industry insiders, people in the industry, they're not liking this. They find this to be like the overlay for the underplay. They find this very sneaky, very underhanded. People are tired of it. They're on the fence with it. Um, they can expect more years of low attendance if they can't fix the morale with the people in the industry behind the scenes. Yeah, there's a fight going on behind the scenes. Y'all, people want people want some reciprocity. They don't want the lip service. They feel like, some apologies need to be in order. And these are people who never really believed in the system. So now it's like behind the system, there's a huge tug of war. People want some answers. Yeah, you got the page of coins here and the lovers, and it's looking like people are looking for new business ventures and opportunities. So from here on out, you may hear people coming up with all types of reasons why they can't uh, they can't attend the Grammys. I'm on tour, I'm recording my album, all types of like different business ventures and reasons why they can't go. Oh, this is interesting. So you got the Ten of Cups here, which represents this family, and it's like, y'all in and out, in and out. Like people are looking at them like it's time for the Grammys to go in a new direction. Like people are not believing in the work that's being submitted anymore. Not that they had 100% faith before, but they got eyes watching them this time that just are really, really disgusted with the process when it comes to people that work in the industry, people that work behind the scenes in the industry, the general public. Yeah, the Grammys are going to have to change something up. They're going to need balance through a new beginning if they want happier times in the future, because it looks like they're about to be exposed. Like people are really just tired. This Grammys put a lot of bad, like a really bad taste in people's mouths. So what you say, Onika Voodoo wins again. Y'all are hilarious. Said until the Grammys apologized to Nicki, they will suffer. Um, this is bigger than apologizing to Nicki, y'all. This is rubbed this year in particular has rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. People who normally wouldn't say anything. This is just like, ooh, they're definitely going to have to find a new way to operate, a new way to do things, because if you think this year brought low attendance, everything after this year is going to make the BET Awards look like they're the destination to go to. And people are just to the point to where they don't really care about award shows like they used to anymore, because the word is out about these marketing packages, who has them, who doesn't, who's able to you know get that pull to get what they want versus earning certain things. So from here on out, they're going to have to shake some things up and give some things to some people that are more deserving. And this is crazy because they thought that they could appease everybody well, it's like, you know, we give Kendrick this because he's the people's champ, and then we give this over here, it'll be balanced. But people were just like, no. Yeah. This is going to bring a huge blow to the financial stability of the Grammys, advertising, things of that nature. Um, Even companies investing in the future in marketing packages, people are going to start moving away from this. And this is where the juggling is going to go for the Grammys, because they're going to have to do something different because everybody is tired. This year really took the wind out of people's sails. Said I heard people were pulling out investments already. Wow. Well, I'm looking at it here. Advertisers for sure are going to invest in other things next year. A lot of artists are going to say that they were busy working, they were overseas. Some of them probably at home scratching their ass, but they won't be at the Grammys. Can't really say I blame them. Said, ain't no way in the fuck Doechii should have won anything with under 11K in sales. Um, Another question that's being posed. They've got a lot of questions that they got to answer to that people just are not feeling. This Nine of Wands, show me the Nine of Wands. Yeah. So, you know, they're trying to show that, you know, hey, we're unilateral. We're not, you know, we're not biased. We're not, you know, holding anything, you know, hostage here. And this is what they want to look like to the public. Like, no, it's a free process for everybody. But it's like the truth is out. Seven of Swords, heartbreak. We know this situation isn't what you're trying to pander to the public to make it appear to be. Yeah. And see, this is what's going to stop people from being passionate, from even being bothered. They're going to look back over all the years that there's been trickery. Yeah, this is going to slow down a lot of funding, a lot of advertising dollars, and this is going to be a huge tower. So, yeah, Grammys, looks like they're about to pay the cost for practices that appear to be shady to other people. This is going to cost them big money. And these advertisers, they're keeping their ear to the street. They're paying attention to what people are saying, and they're going to go with the people because the people have the buying dollar. Yeah. So, yeah, these advertisers are definitely listening. Like I said, they're listening to the chit chatter. They're paying attention to what the people are saying, and they're going to go in a new direction. So, expect all like the advertising next year to change dramatically, or for there to be maybe a couple big ones and less commercials. Like something is going to be very different about the advertising for next year. What? Irv Gotti passed away. Oh my God. Damn. That just that really just did it for me. That my whole train of thought just went out the window. Damn, I'm gonna close this up with this. The high priestess, the knight of wands, and the ten of cups. So everybody is looking at, the secrets behind the scenes, the things that, are unseen. And now they're becoming a hangman. So all the things that were hid before, how these people got ahead, how they benefited their family, all the awards that they got, it's like it's all backfiring now. It actually really pissed people off, and they're tired of this family manipulating their energy and throwing their power around at the Grammys. Anybody knows what actually had Irv in the hospital in the first place? He said he had several strokes and complications of diabetes. Damn, that's terrible. That's crazy. Hold on, let me see. Okay, so I'm seeing the same thing over again. Let me look this up. Okay, so this, I guess, okay, so this was from 4 hours ago. Irv Gotti reportedly on a ventilator in ICU after suffering another stroke. Okay, this was 11 hours ago. Says that he died 11. So he had to either pass last night or this morning, because this is from 11 hours ago. Damn, damn, damn. Okay, so they're saying no official statements have been released. So I'm going to wait for the official statement, but they said that multiple sites have contacted the family and confirmed with the family. So just damn. So I did find one site to report that he passed away from 12 hours ago, but I want to see if the official site, or excuse me, the official report from the family comes up. It says Doechii has over 200K in sales now. Well, it's been a minute since her album dropped. Excuse me. So 200K in sales now is not bad. But when she came out with, I want to say, around 10 to 11,000, and that's not good for an artist that's in the spotlight the way that she is. But she is talented, so you got to give credit where credit is due. Let's see. That's still not enough though to get you a Grammy nod though. But you have the Grammy board that everybody knows about, and then you have the board that secretly votes. So it depends on who voted for her. Said Cowboy Carter was an ass album. Billie Eilish deserved that album. I guess that's album of the year. Um, I'm seeing that across the board in multiple countries, different genres. Um, I'm that's pretty much 80% of the feedback that I saw. Like a lot of people are very upset about Billie Eilish not getting album of the year. Hey, Mystic Millie. I'm doing wonderful. Thank you for coming out beautiful. Said plus Dolce won a mixtape, not even an entire album. Well, if you go back to when Cardi swept the Grammys, her and Nipsey were in the same category, and his album, well, his project was a mixtape. It wasn't an album, and it came down to the wire between him and Cardi won because they said that Cardi had the numbers. So it's kind of crazy how everything that has been a standard before all of a sudden is forgotten about that was the standard, and that's how this works. So I guess we're not supposed to remember how things go, but y'all, I want to tap into this energy of Jay-Z and Busby. Now I told y'all Busby was not coming to play around. I even told y'all that Busby was like a cat eating his food. He was just toying around, playing around, and he was going to get down to business when he was ready. He was going to drag this out. This was not going to be, a quick process with Busby. The fact that he knew that Jay wanted to speed through this, he was going to slow this down on purpose. And now the other shoe is dropping, and Busby's like, oh, okay, well, you thought I was chilling. Now we going all gas, no brakes. Now we're going to introduce new clients. Now we're going to introduce new lawsuits. And it's going to keep going and keep going and keep going. He was just getting started, y'all. He was barely warmed up. So let's see the energy around Jay now that they've had to ask for a dismissal on some of the paperwork that they put in. Let's see the energy around Jay now that they're taking back some of the paperwork that they put in. Show me Jay. Oh, look at here. Heartbreak is the first card out. And notice that's a girl, a little girl. Heartbreak over a little girl. Little girl was heartbroken. Now he's heartbroken. And then here we go. Seven of Swords. There's something more to this that's about to be uncovered because the Seven of Swords is the backdoor card, the overlay for the underplay, the secret activity card. He said, I felt like they gave her this album this year as a farewell. Um, is TDE and Devil Nation in cahoots? Y'all, this don't work the way y'all think it do. TDE is not taking down, their ex-artists the way y'all think they are. This is a hit on them. That doesn't mean that they're not going to come for Kendrick later for something else. But this is a hit on TDE. This ain't got nothing to do with Kendrick. But the timing of it does shine a questionable light on everybody that was attached to TDE. But Kendrick is not out the woods. Show me more energy behind Jay. Show me this heartbreak. What is this heartbreak? The Emperor and the Lovers. Y'all, when I tell you, like, he's used to being in control. Jay is not used to hearing no. He's not used to people not doing what he wants them to do. Man. Ace of Wands, Seven of Cups. Like I said, there's more to this that's what's being said. Ace of Wands, that BDE, right? Seven of Cups, confusion. Someone possibly having an encounter while being under the influence. This is becoming more and more real. This is not going away. He thought this would do like everything else and go away, but it's not leaving. Yeah. Going over situations from the past, digging up situations in the past, going to court. And this is the Tower. Confused, don't know what to do because they didn't expect this to go to court. This was not supposed to make it, y'all. In a perfect world where he controls everything as he usually does, this would have never made it to court. Yes, says something bigger is coming. Oh, absolutely. And see, Busby is a very patient man. They were trying to hurry up, get this taken care of, and be done with it. Busby's like, nah, baby, I got all decade. Yeah. You should have followed your intuition and took the offer. Yep, you should have followed your intuition and took the offer. So now he's thinking about if I had a settled, out of court. Before I go any further, this reading is for entertainment purposes. All things said are alleged. So, yeah, he should have took the offer. He should have followed his intuition. He should have went ahead and invested in the maiden right here. Because see right here, this is a money tree. This would have kept generating. If he had have took that meeting, took that offer, she would have got one basket and went on her way. This would have continued to be a money tree. Chances are we, the public, would have never even heard about this. Yep. Queen of Wands. The female that's the focal point of this whole situation. See, they thought they were going to stall her out, not give her any money, drag this out, and eventually she have to go away. But this isn't going away. And now it's like, who would have thought this would have actually got some wind under its sails? Yeah. Yeah, it's much more to come. It's so much more to this situation that's not being seen. The moon. Like I said, Tony was like a cat playing with a ball of yarn, a cat playing with his food. Y'all thought that y'all had all the information and it was going to be a slam dunk to get it thrown out. But what this is looking like, what you didn't want to pay out, what you didn't want to do, we're all going to watch you come out of a lot of money, because there's a lot more than what meets the eye with this case. And when they see the other side of what he didn't expose yet, it's going to be like napalm. It's going to be crazy. They're going to wish they had to just sit down and pay the money, because the little bit that he just kind of sprinkled out is nothing compared to what's about to come out. What's about to come out is literally going to shake the room. Things are not going to be the same. Like this man literally played y'all. He let y'all think that y'all had the upper hand. Busby the whole time knew that y'all would go for the crumbs. And he hadn't even showed you the first slice off the loaf of bread yet. He knew y'all would go for the crumbs. Said, I am curious to hear what Tisa Tell says is on the way. Well, she's looking at anything that that could be close to what I saw spiritually. Y'all remember a few Mondays back, I did a live and it was called RICO Suaves and Super Bowl. And I told y'all between now, right now, February to March, there could be possible RICOs. And this could get way bigger. The push was to make it to Super Bowl, get the advertising dollars for Super Bowl, and then after Super Bowl is done, they could throw you to the wolves. So they're letting him know Super Bowl is right around the corner. Expect the worst, nothing but the worst. And then what's worse after that, after Super Bowl? All gas, no brakes. Yeah. And see, look at this. He tried to turn this around. He tried to manifest. He even fought to turn this around and manifest, but to no avail, because this falls under heartbreak. He's not able, excuse me, he's not able to turn this case around or have this case thrown out or have it seen in the light that they wanted it to be seen in. And this is definitely something new for him, because he's always accustomed to having his way. This is the first time ever publicly that things have not gone the way that he wants them to go. And it's humiliating because it's public. There's no way to spin it. There's no way to lie about it. There's no way to kind of cushion the blow. It is what it is, and we all see what it is. Yeah, it's going to be big, big, big. Bert, if you want the Chiefs to win, you put all your energy behind them. I ain't betting on nobody. I don't really care, because my team kicked themselves out of the playoffs. So, oh my gosh. And it's so crazy, y'all. I had the chance to go down here, go to the NOLA for Super Bowl, and I passed because it's so much going on. I don't want to be in the airports right now. I don't want to be under all of that heavy security. If you've ever been to a Super Bowl, you know what I'm talking about. This security this year is going to be 10 times heavier than it's been. And I just don't want to be in all of that confusion. Bert, you're interesting. I hope the Super Bowl is safe too, because I got friends that are working the Super Bowl. Any other time, y'all, I would have jumped on that. Like Super Bowl, the NOLA, you know, I can go down here and get some good food. I would have been for it. Not this year. I'll be at home because it's just too much going on right now. For everybody that I know that's working it, my prayers are with them. I just don't see myself doing any traveling right now that has to do with large places with hundreds of thousands of people in airports. It's not what I want to do right now. But yeah, y'all, this between now and March, him and his buddy, they might need some Tums. Because there's some very serious things coming up the pike legally, and it's like a locomotive. They're not going to be able to stop it. Do you feel anything energized wise at the Super Bowl? Um, I'm not getting anything in particular, but the energy just feels like a rush to me. It's a lot. Um, it's not the year I would want to be down there out in the street. It's gonna be interesting because it's gonna be a somber celebration, if that makes sense, because you're gonna have people that are still healing and trying to get over, the attack that happened a few weeks back. Plus this, it's just gonna be heavy. Yeah, the energy is way off this year. Somebody had mentioned to me earlier that President Trump said that he'll be at the Super Bowl. I said, "Oh Lord, oh Lord." I'm not even reading that one out loud. Ooh, y'all. Yeah, they were so focused on this one star witness, y'all. I mean, obsessed with this one witness that they did not look at the bigger picture. And really, the way that, what's the lawyer name? Spiro. The way that he's setting this paperwork up is like he's setting it up for a plea. The paperwork looks like at any given time he's giving somebody room to admit to something and to plead down. Yeah, the devil to the ace of wands, king of coins. Yeah. Let's just say by March, everybody's mouth is going to be literally just, there's going to be some things that are going to come out that people just are not going to be able to explain. You're not going to be able to just turn this around and play semantics. Yeah, the hermit falling under justice. Y'all, Spiro and Mr. Carter are gonna wish they hadn't have been so gun ho and so selfish about how they move forward in this, because the hermit represents the dark night of the soul, being ostracized after this information comes out, either in the court or to the Associated Press. This is going to be a huge tower. Yeah. And look at this. You got a tower to the temperance card, needing balance through a new beginning. So this is literally going to rock the foundation of everything that they got going on, and they're going to be desperate to find a way to get themselves out of this. And it all comes back to, you should have took the offer. You should have followed your intuition and took the offer. This is going to affect new business opportunities. Baby, this is the year a lot of people lose sponsorship. A lot of people are going to lose sponsorship this year. Yeah. The sponsors are like, no, we don't want any parts of this. This is chaotic. This is toxic. We don't want to associate these types of things to our brand, so we're going to be moving forward. This is going to slow up a lot of money and put a lot of things on hold, if not cancel business ties. Yeah. And the wish fulfillment is to see this play out in public. So because this case is in New York, this may actually get cleared to be played um, through the news in the public. It depends on if they can get a petition in fast enough to try to block cameras from the court. But it does look like these cases being in New York will be filmed. They will be televised. Yeah. Yeah, this is going to lead to even more Knight of Wands energy coming out from the past. So expect to hear more salacious stories about encounters, entanglements, things that were done in secret that people don't know about. Yeah, whatever this is that's going to come out in the public, y'all, this going to be the end all be all. It's going to start closing cycles. It's literally going to run people away because it's falling on top of the moon, which is all things done in secret coming to light through gossip, through word of mouth. Excuse me. And being that it's a Knight of Swords, it can come out very, very swiftly, like hit the Associated Press and be viral everywhere in a matter of like seconds. I don't know if this will be breaking news, like, break into your telecast type news. I don't see that, but I do see this literally being posted everywhere in a matter of seconds. Either people going live to stream as soon as they see it come hot off the press, or within the hour, people will be downloading. It's going to be fast. It's going to be a very, very big like uptick in the algorithm. A lot of people are going to make money off of talking about this. This is going to make it feel like literally this has stopped internet traffic. So whatever people were going to talk about, it won't matter when this information drops because this will become the news of the day. I don't care what part of the algorithm you're in. You could almost be doing children's cartoons and this will be in the damn cartoon. This is how big this announcement will be. Said TMZ better be first too. I doubt if TMZ is going to be first. I see this going over their head like MSNBC, CNN, Court TV. Like this is going to go there and come down to TMZ, if that makes sense. But once it hits the Associated Press, it's going to be everywhere. This story is going to move so fast, it's going to feel like it doesn't have a language barrier. This is going to go global. We're talking about whatever this update is going to be with Mr. Camel. Why, thank you, Malachi. Said Bay hasn't scheduled the tour yet. She knows no dates. Um, that tour is going to go very interesting between this information and people being pissed off from the Grammys. That's all I can say. That's right. This is definitely why we shouldn't praise idols. In the next 2 years, it's going to be a surprise to hear people say that they still have an idol. Yeah, this is how much information is going to really come out. So, ooh. This is going to change a lot. And I mean a lot. There, if y'all remember how people was, people were taking up for Puff, and they were like, well, we'll just have to wait and see, when the information comes out, and they were trying to still take up for him. Was like, this is a successful black billionaire and we got to protect our people. That's going to shift when this information comes out. So but I told y'all Busby was going to keep updating and releasing new cases up until like the summer months. So this is merely just the beginning. And see, Busby is like, I don't even know how to describe this. Busby is like the kickoff to the game, so to speak. So he's going to get this ball rolling, and then you're going to see other lawyers chime in. You're going to see other agencies chime in. He's not the only lawyer that's going to be riding this to the ground. He's going to be one of the most known, but not the only. Okay, said he's filing all the cases by the end of the month. That's right, DS Raven. Voltron. I told y'all Voltron would form. We're looking at it right now. Damn, y'all. He's got, I want to say, well, today is the 5th. He's got until like the week of Valentine's Day. And then everything all starts falling down. No, it's not ginger beer. It was iced coffee, but I didn't go put any more ice in it, so. But I do like ginger beer. I love it. So, yeah. When I tell you, catch a tiger by his toe, whoo, I bet you they regret it now. They regret all that fancy conversation. Look at Voltron over here. Y'all are too funny. And I told y'all his wife was gonna catch a stray, because every time he gets in trouble, every time everything flips upside down with him, she's attached. So she's not going to be able to walk out of this, skate out of this. Every time he takes a hit, she takes a residual hit. Yeah. This, baby, look. This is affecting all of their money. New deals, new money, new contract coming in, money they've already saved up. They were trying to maneuver and stretch this situation as best they could, because it's affecting their money. It's affecting business deals. But This is just the beginning. Yep. Knight of Coins, the Lovers. Y'all, this is going to put a huge strain, not just on the familial relationship, but the businesses, the paperwork, the money. Um, they could be actually handing over a lot of their financial information for court. And this is definitely when they know it's real, because when the courts ask to see your financial records, you are definitely going to court. They need to make sure that you have a substantial amount, depending on whatever it is that the other party could ask for in a judgment. Yeah, they're about to be, when I say raked over the coals, they've got several different agencies looking over the same information, all for different reasons, to get different information. So just imagine that. If you could imagine allegedly being investigated by like 3 to 4 different entities, and all 3 to 4 different entities are looking over your documentation, but they're all looking for total different breaches. Said don't forget that reasonable doubt mess too. Said Jolene announcing a tour is such a selfish move, even when it looks like she is being forced to do it at this against her will. Says Storm has confirmed that Gotti has passed away. Man, that's just a wow. Oh, I didn't know that, Shar. Said Henny was born on February 15th. That's going to be a busy week. Remember I told y'all to expect some things to pop off legally that week? Who remember I said that she should be expecting some things to happen around her birthday, around or after her birthday? Thank you, say hey, Miss Zoe. So these legal things, okay, I see where you said I did, I see the hands. These legal things are going to pick up and go straight downhill from the middle of February up until the summer. Y'all are so funny with these gifts over here on Stationhead. Oh yeah, 5 of Cups. So here it is. When you see Justice, you see the Hermit and the 5 of Cups with this woman in reverse. So it's like they knew that they were expecting, some hardships with this case when the court decided to leave the witness in hermit mode so that they couldn't cause her public scrutiny, shame, regret, remorse. So here it is. The court agreed not to allow her to be public so that they could shame her. They could show everybody who she was. And that in itself was a tower. So it's like, okay, so we won't be able to do that. So we got to go back to the drawing board, start again. And it seems like even at that moment when the court agreed to keep the witness out of, the public spotlight, they may have went back to the table and said, okay, this isn't going to work. Maybe we should settle. And somebody still decided to be stubborn. Yeah. And see, they thought that they were going to trap her. They were going to put her in this hectic situation. but they ended up out in the cold. This was the plan for her. They wanted her to be, scrutinized, embarrassed. They wanted her to be trapped in this embarrassment, and then parade her around, and she gets nothing. But the situation went in a new direction, and it's like, okay, so they came back. Remember, they came back with the harsh dialogue, right? And they got to talking real tough. And when they got to talking real tough, this is where a situation really went downhill for them, because here's the thing. Busby said, I'm going to try this in a court of law, not in a court of public opinion. So because he did that, they didn't know what he was coming with until he came. The moon over the Knight of Swords. They're not going to see this coming, y'all. This is literally going to hit them with the boom. Yeah, this decision. So, yeah, this is yeah, this is major. This is two major components working together, and they're literally going to bring, large amounts of information out into the public. This is going to be like one of the most gossiped about things to hit social media and the Associated Press in a very long time. A lot of people are going to invest in this, and it just keeps going back to, you should have invested. You should have went ahead and paid her under the table. Um, what they introduced with this young lady was the least of what's about to come to the table. I mean, it when I tell you it's the most minute part, they should have known a lawyer like Busby, even if he has to spin a situation, if he's showing you that he might have something that could go either way, please know that that's the least of what he got going on. He literally dangled a carrot in front of their face, knowing that he had a whole oasis waiting that they didn't see. So by the week of Valentine's Day, y'all, this is gonna get real sticky. So yeah, now it makes even more sense how we started this. People trying to be real extra buddy friendly to everybody at the Grammys, and like trying to be personable. It's because you're about to be up shit's creek. So God is sending a message. That's why they are not settling. The spirit of confusion is on them heavy. Yeah, they're not going to be able to walk away from this. And this is the first time that in the whole history of them being who they are and having the influence that they have, that they can't control this. This is a storm that they didn't see coming. This is like, watching a meteorologist and they said it's going to be all clear skies, and then you get on the road and a tornado comes out of nowhere, and then just when you thought you missed the tornado, here's a landslide, and on the other side of the landslide, here's an earth. Okay, I'm gonna click out and come right back, y'all. Stationhead, stay with me. I'll be right back, YouTube. Oh, y'all can see me? Ain't that about nothing? I was about to click out and come back, and now y'all can see me. Okay. My station head name is Miss Angel the Oracle. I don't know if y'all can see that. Hold on. Thank you. So Justice for Us just put my station head name in the chat. It's the last comment at the bottom of the screen, at Miss Angel the Oracle. So I don't know what the last part was that y'all heard, but what I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted, before they start playing with my live as they always do. They've been kind of nice today, but somebody didn't like what I was saying. As I was saying, there's going to be more scandal after scandal after scandal, more rumors after rumors after rumors. And they thought that they would get out of this. But it's like hearing a meteorologist say it's going to be a clear day outside. And then you get to driving down the road and there's a tornado. And then the tornado, lets up, and then there's a landslide. The landslide lets up, the mudslide lets up, and then there's an earthquake. This is the energy that's going to keep hitting their life back to back to back to back. Every time they avoid one situation that they need Olivia Pope for, they're going to end up in 5 to 10 more situations that Olivia is just going to have to say, I'm going on a smoke break. So whoever didn't want me to say that, it's said. And as far as her going on tour, this information comes out before she can release those tour dates. She's going to be doing that show via her backyard. Every time he takes a blow, she's going to take a hit right along with him. Said, I have a feeling it won't sell well. They've been trying to drum up and dredge up all the support that they can get to get fans to come out and buy tickets to this show. Y'all, people just don't, they're not buying into this era. Excuse me, they're not buying into this era of her music. And it's okay. Not everybody can do everything. And I'm not saying that I don't feel that she couldn't have done a country music album. I just feel like the right effort and energy was not put into this one. It had elements, but it was not a full-fledged country album, and they know that. Now, K. Michelle, that girl been flat-foot singing her face off doing country music. Would you say every tax season, Bay needs money? Whew. I don't know. If folks smart, they better take that tax money and just play Cowboy Carter on their damn iPhone and party at home, because this next year or two, you're gonna want to have your house stocked up, and you're gonna want to take care of everything you need to take care of in your home. To me, it's like to it's one thing to go on tour when we got, major economy issues. That's one. But when you have major life issues going on, major life issues that's going to affect your branding, and that branding is going to affect your money, and that money is going to affect the future of the money that you make. It's way, way bigger than somebody, gouging for tax season or trying to hurry up and get your last dollars for Christmas. Like, if they don't get this tour off the ground, and I mean a good amount of tickets sold before all of this tea starts pouring out, it's going to be a bust. And it's kind of interesting that she wanted to announce that tour but held off because of the California wildfires. Yes, that was a good thing that she donated, but let's be honest. A lot of the people who lost their homes in the wildfires were more well-to-do people. These weren't people that were going to end up in a shelter. You get what I'm saying? These aren't people that needed, a stipend from, FEMA or the Red Cross so that they could get in a hotel for the night. These were wealthy people. Now, were there some people that were in lower tax brackets that were affected? Yeah, but this didn't affect the people that, if you missed your homeowner's insurance or your, renter's insurance payments, that you were going to lose your whole life. It didn't hit a lot of people that were in that position. So it's like, to donate $2 to $3 million when most of the people whose homes were affected, that's like allowance for their children throughout the years. It's kind of interesting. Said for the Palisades fires, yes. For the Eaton fires and Audrina, no. A lot of these people are hurting. Yeah, and that's sad. And those people deserve everything that they can get out of it. I just hope that that money actually goes to the people who really need it. Because to say, okay, it's a relief fund for those that were in the fires, a lot of those people that were in the fires, they're not the people that you're talking about. They're not that from that historic black community that may not be able to be put back together the way it was before. Lord, look at the trolls. Waldo, whoever you are, I am not answering that question, but thank you for coming to my live. What in the hell is wrong with you? Oh my gosh. Said these men like you, I ain't never seen so many trolls asking them type of questions. Listen, I don't think I ever will. Especially the reason that I was just given. it's a whole bunch of people going to the clinic right now, and people that have not gotten their my charts back. So to the troll who's saying what you're saying, God did not give that pestilence that comes with a lot of that activity that you're talking about. I'm not friendly like that. Oh my gosh. Oh. How do I think I got here? I think somebody had a whole lot of fun. Oh my gosh. Somebody outside of Waldo got something for me to tap into. Oh, so are we gonna get into the crazy ASAP Rocky tonight? Oh goodness. Let me reprocess what I just saw because I'm not answering that. I'm not answering that. Um, was Taylor Swift deceived? Taylor Swift know what it is, y'all. She know the politics of what happened. Hey Pam, said Miss Angel, I'm so overstimulated with these weird energies. I got a million questions. Oh man. Said, will you be doing a reading on BMF and 50? Ooh, I don't want to touch that right now because that goes off into a lot of politics. And that's real dicey. I don't care how you mess with that one. That one goes off into a lot, and I mean a lot of politics. Says, how does Henny feel about Glorilla getting all the opportunities from Rihanna? Hmm. All I can tell y'all is Ree thinks she's slick, and I like it. I like it because it feels very direct, very in your face, very checkmate with nothing said at all. Said Henny been real quiet lately, didn't see her at the Grammys. Did y'all pay attention to what just happened this past week, y'all? I want to see if y'all paid attention what happened in court this week. If I was her, I'd be quiet too. Oh, this ain't just about simply phasing somebody out. So for those of y'all who didn't pay attention or you haven't heard, Rock Nation filed a motion for dismissal with the Southern District of New York Court to be removed from Henny's case so that if there is a judgment that has to be rendered, it will be rendered to and by Henny only. They are waiting for the courts to answer the motion to dismiss them from the case with her and Emilio Cucci, better known as Emilio Rodriguez, to the court. So they might be hearing this week. I want to say between this week and next week, they could be rendering Rock Nation no longer a part of this case, or the court can say, hey, we've got ample evidence that makes you, an accessory to this case, and we're going to keep you on. So right now, she can't tell nobody, don't make me call Pebble Nation, because she going to go to voicemail. Said I need my coins for my damn case. Yeah. So this just went in last week. This just went in last week. They're waiting for the answer back from the judge from the Southern District of New York to let them know if they can be dismissed from the case, leaving Megan to be the sole person in this case alone against Emilio Rodriguez. You said, but wait, why? Okay, so let me get you caught up, AJ Beauty. You and whoever may not have, saw what was happening last week. So, when they made Emilio move with the case to New York, he had to get local counsel. So, when he got local counsel, the new lawyer that he got just happened to be an ex-federal prosecutor. When that lawyer joined the case and they put up this past petition to the court, remember when they said he had 10 days to amend it and update it, the court was going to allow it? Well, when it got amended and updated, the new lawyer on the case brought up that Megan may possibly have shell companies, meaning that these companies have been created as possible dummy companies and they may not be conducting the business that she claims that they were conducting. And if it is true that she has shell companies, then that makes Pebble Nation a co-conspirator in this case, not just a regular, work slash, employer-employee case. So if there is any possibility that Megan has shell companies, they could be looking into her for possible embezzlement, laundering, all types of things connected to those possible shell companies. So all your readings from months ago, even years ago, membership release readings are coming to fruition now. Thank you for that. It's a wow moment, because to see it play out in real time is just like, oh wow. Yes, and read what we signing, people. Said, I think the judge should deny the request. They are involved. Meg said somewhere that Roc Nation hires and books things, and yes, they need to they need to look into those shell companies. Well, here's the thing. Emilio has posted, as far as I'm concerned, he's produced enough evidence where he showed that, Desiree has handled a lot of things on behalf of Megan and Roc Nation when it comes to his payments, giving him directions, letting him know what to expect, even terminating him. So it's going to be very hard for them to remove themselves from this case and say that they typically had absolutely nothing to do with it, because she was very active in everything that was going on between him and Megan, especially after Megan stopped talking to him. She continued the correspondence up until she told him he was terminated. Daphne C., I'm not the lawyer who brought that up in court. And we're talking about an ex-federal prosecutor. He's not going to risk his name on Megan Thee Stallion when he's literally prosecuted like huge industrial companies. So it don't matter what I think. It don't matter what you think. If they put it in the paperwork, you best believe they have ample proof to bring that to court and make that allegation. You don't make an allegation like that going into federal court unless you have the proof and you don't want to be disbarred. So this ain't about opinion. They couldn't have even put that before the judge and had the judge to look over it and okay it if there wasn't some meat on those bones. You said, don't make me call Roc Nation didn't age well for her. That will come back to bite her in court. Well, I told y'all she was gonna get the Marie treatment. Remember, Tierra Marie was on her way to prom, and she got that letter sent to her, and she opened that letter and went to call, and nobody answered the phone. They haven't spoke to her since. Said, I'm sure he can produce evidence of Roc Nation or a Roc Nation associate signing his check. This is ballsy of them. Um, well, I know for sure he has the emails, and if the emails coincide with the last payment he received and who sent it to him, then I think you're right. Said they are all Delaware addresses, and the shit people use Delaware to avoid taxes and certain requirements. Oh, well, see, honey, that brings the IRS in. Says, so Megan just posted that she is an executive producing and starring as a judge in a K-pop competition show on Apple TV with the Gangnam Style singer produced by Lionel Richie. Hey Chris, how are you? Said, okay, this is a mess that she's created allegedly. Yeah, this, they're not going to take this to federal court. This isn't like small claims court where you can say, well, I was confused, I didn't know how this worked, and the judge, look over and be like, close but no banana. No. Federal court, you got to come with it because you could end up being disbarred. So if this type of lawyer at this magnitude of law found this, believe me, it gets way bigger than what was just put in that preliminary. Y'all are funny. Hey Terrell Destiny. Hey Taylor Mercedes. Y'all, what was I about to tap into? Damn. Sitting up here laughing at the trolls and forgot where I was going. K-pop judge. I mean, if she can go over there to Asia and make her money, I suggest she makes her money, do what she got to do, because this case is turning out to be way bigger than what was expected. Um, I know they didn't expect for Emilio to end up with, like a dream team. Like for him to get an ex-federal prosecutor that was also a correspondent for like CNN and MSNBC is huge. So meanwhile, Travis Scott almost got his ass beat on the court. Lord, why is Travis Scott always going somewhere getting into fisticuffs? Justin Bieber. I'm not gonna tap into his energy tonight because y'all, that energy is very, very heavy. My prayers go out to him. People cannot imagine what he has been through in his life and the embarrassment that man is bracing for, because there's no telling what all is about to come out with the bigger picture, and that's really sad. It's one thing to suffer in silence and nobody knows what you're going through, but to have everything spread out across the whole world and there's nowhere you can go to escape it, that's real messed up. Oh, there go one of my Barbie babes. So yeah, Justin looks like he's really growing through it right now. Yeah, he does. Yes, we started off talking about the scammy, sweetie. Can you tap into see who helped Emilio to obtain his legal team? Um, Caribbean Tasha, to be honest with you, if they would have left the case in California, he would not have, the heavy hitter that he has right now. This opportunity fell in his lap due to them not wanting to lose in California, because California is very, very employee friendly. Employees usually win their claims against employers in California. So they moved it to help get a leg up in the situation and ended up helping Emilio. Um, I'm not tapping into Krishan's ex-boyfriend. He just lost his life, and y'all, his energy was really hard to harness to get him to focus to talk when he was here. So I want to give him just a little bit of time to rest, because what I do is not just these cards. It could personally drain me, and then I'll be through tomorrow and I need to get up and take care of things. So I want to give him a little bit of time, because it was hard the last time I did his reading, because he was, when I say all over the place, he was draining a few weeks ago when I did his reading, and he was, you know, he was alive. So it's gonna, he needs about like maybe a good 2 or 3 weeks just for his regular energy to calm down, because he is a lot. He is a whole lot, y'all. And he's not gonna, now that he's gone physically, he's not gonna just up and let go. He's going to latch on from the other side, because he was fixed on being latched on to Krishan. Yeah, I'm not gonna do him personally, not yet. If the energy around him pops up, I'll tap into the energy around him, but him directly is too early, and he's ooh, yeah, that's a firecracker. He don't sit still. He's draining. He pulls. He pulls. He pulls. He yells to get his point across. Said, I just want to say my personal reading had to be draining for you. It drained me, woke me up, but I'm grateful for the messages I needed to receive. Appreciated you, Angel. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Um, I've had some that have been a little hard, but not like this guy. This guy's energy from the moment you work with him, like he literally is just, if you could imagine giving a chihuahua some espresso beans, that's how he is. He's constantly like this. So I want to just give him a little time to relax. Oh, you don't have to be scared, Pam. I'm a regular person that just happens to have a gift. What I do on here, y'all, this is just the I just want to say, like, this is just a small tap into what I do in private. Yes, I do remember that. I remember that distinctively. I do remember. And to let you know, I actually felt a strong energy of peace afterwards. I'm not going to go into what we talked about, because that's between me and you, but it was a strong peace afterwards. And your mother was just happy that she was able to communicate with you. So I'll just leave it there. So, how does Remy feel about the fight? You talk about with Clarissa? Oh, Lord. I'm glad I can help you have peace. It meant a lot to her. It did. Lord have mercy. Uh, all I could tell y'all is this. When I saw Papoose walk out with Clarissa, walk with her afterwards, I said, ooh, he making a statement. Anytime a man goes out of his way to go public with the other woman and let the world see them together as a united front, baby, let that go. Let that go. That man don't want you no more. What's that Keisha Cole song? I changed my mind. I don't want you no more. Yeah, let that man go. Because that was a statement. Yes, baby. Papoose standing 10 toes down. Before and after the fight, he was everywhere. He like, babe, where you at? Let me hold your glove. We can walk in the ring. I hold your glove. Help your wrist to relax so you can knock a bitch out when you get in the ring. Like he was, woo. Remy, baby. Let that man go. Let that man go. Never put anybody in a position to tell you more than once they don't want you. He may have told you personally, but he showed you publicly. Let him go. Let him damn go. Turn him loose. Nah, that ain't giving desperate vibes, sonny. He put his flag in the ground and he says, I'm over here to stay. I've been rocking with her and I'm gonna keep rocking with her. That's what he was saying. Anytime somebody show you that, let them go. Say Remy popped out first, Papoose responded and did it well. She did start it. That's why I said, let it go. She popped out with the T-Move version of somebody she already had. And then the T-Move version couldn't keep their mouth closed, couldn't keep their business to himself, had to tell the whole world, had to show everybody the watches like he ain't never been bought nothing in his life. He probably haven't. And then he couldn't even have your back after you got exposed because he ran his mouth. He got back out here, got on the Shade Room and everywhere else, and had to retell the story to make sure we had more facts to throw you even further under the bus and embarrass you even more. What happened to the old school side hoes that knew when they was on the side and you was on the field, keep it on the sideline? He couldn't wait. You're like, pick me. I got some more to tell. You saw the Christmas pictures. Wait till I show you the Easter pictures. We was picking Easter eggs and everything. Like you couldn't even have this woman's back just by being quiet. Damn, Remy. Your side dudes can't even be quiet. Just when it died down and it was looking better for you, he had to come out and rehash the story. I don't understand it. Where they get these new chatty ass men from? I remember when men would pride themselves on not saying nothing and you wouldn't even know if they knocked the chick down or not. Like he had to tell it. Like y'all don't have enough facts. Let me tell you some more. Said Papoose was like Mama Jackson said, Joe Jackson, you a liar and a cheat and I don't want you. I don't want you no more. Oh my God. I'm serious. Like damn, like you had to make it worse. Like none of us would have known. Like the 6 or 7 people y'all work with, they probably figured it out, but we wouldn't have known. And then when you get out here and you going in on his side chick, you telling us this is girlfriend. Remy told us that's his girlfriend. And then you try to tell his girlfriend that he got other chicks. You ain't the only one. Don't you feel special as his side chick because he got other chicks? And no sooner you tell her that, Here come your side dude. Like, I ain't just a side dude. I ain't just any side dude. I ain't never gave her nothing, and she bought me everything. See, look, y'all, look. Look at all the watches she bought me. See this car? She bought me a car too. Matter of fact, he put a recording device in the car. He couldn't see me, but he could hear the conversation and he could see her. Like damn, Easy. You come out and let us know that not only did y'all cheat, y'all was cheating a whole year earlier. Like, what? I don't understand that. Like, sir, why you got to come out and reconfirm the facts and make it worse? So let's see. How did Remy feel when Papoose watched and walked his boxing bay into the ring? How did Remy feel? Not easy, the chatterbox captain. Listen, I'm telling you, like, I ain't never seen a man tell that much. That was stupid. How did Remy feel? I feel like Carissa even came in Remy's face to face. Woo! How did Remy feel? Lord have mercy. Oh, somebody feel tight, I tell you that. Yeah, she's very, very deep in her feelings, not saying how she feels. I mean, very, very emotional about it. Behind the scenes, oh, she cutting up. She cutting up. She's, I mean, when I say, y'all, this is in her feelings and salty behind the scenes. So she may not say anything else publicly because the last time she came forward to speak on this situation, it didn't go the way that she thought it was going to go. So she's going to, you know, keep a lot of this to herself this time. Woo. So it's like she's trying to focus on work and, you know, getting like sponsors or whatnot to help invest into the work that she's doing. So this is another reason why she doesn't want to address this publicly, because this is going to affect her work. Yeah, she feels alone. She feels betrayed. If she does say anything, she's going to talk about how hard she worked to hold this union together. It's rocky, it's getting hard, but it's like she's gonna have to lay this to rest. And she's been thinking about this ever since the messages came running in from them doing that walk into the ring together, that she might as well just go ahead and walk away and let this, you know, situation go. It almost feels like a pride thing, but it's like at this point, it's like it's a no winner. Yeah. She knows at this point she's gonna have to really watch what she says, because it's gonna affect these sponsors and her getting money for what it is that she does with her league, because she has a battle rap league. Yeah, it's like at this point, it's like I gotta follow my intuition and go in a new direction. So she's finally accepting the idea of letting go. Like, this isn't working, letting go. If he ain't gonna leave her alone, he gonna be out in public with her, I might as well just let it go. So, say I don't feel like none of these people are winning. One day their daughter is going to see this, how they filed for divorce. Have they filed for divorce? Um, I heard that they were in the midst of filing for divorce. If it's actually become official, that I don't know. But it looks like there's going to be some more arguing, some tugging and pulling, and finally somebody's just going to get tired and say, okay, you want out, here, you can have it. Um, Angel B, I'm gonna tell you like I told everybody else. That's something I'm not touching right now. That goes off into too many politics, and that's something I really don't want to go in depth with right now. Um, I'm definitely not gonna do a deep dive on that one because it can get, whoo, it can get real ugly in ways that people can't understand. So 50 beef with anybody, don't care. I love that man. Said Remy got so much on her plate, her son, her career, divorce, and Timu. Not in Timu, Lord. Said if he can beef with his son, no one is excluded. Yeah. Said she needs to lose Timu because he will be her downfall. He sure as hell don't care about it, I'll tell you that much. If he cared about that woman and he cared about the way that she's being seen, the way that she presents herself for her career, he would have never did that to her. I mean, y'all were in a battle rap league where any and everything can be used as a lyric against you. I don't care what it is. Everything is on the floor in battle rap. So why would you put her in a position where she can be disrespected in a league that she created in a lane that is literally a lane she was created for? Now she'll never be respected the way that she used to be because Easy just don't know how to shut the hell up. I don't understand why she chose Easy out of all people anyway. Like, if you was gonna cheat, I would hope you had better choices and suggestions than Easy, but oh well. Oh, Empty Bowels, you're back. Thank you. Said I like to just vibe and reflect on the things as they come up. Yeah, like I don't get that. It's like I'm not a person that likes the idea of cheating. I feel like if you're gonna cheat, you might as well cut the person loose, because bad karma always comes back and it blows up in your face somehow, some way. But damn it, if you was gonna pick anybody, you mean to tell me this was the best choice, the best pick out of everybody in the battle rap leagues? Like, I failed to see where she could have looked across the room and seen Easy and say, "Yep, that's him." Like, I don't see why he got picked at all. Said right, and Remy is beautiful now. She completely transformed. She could be with the boss. That's why I call him the Timu versions. Yes, he does look like a generic papoose. You said at least cheat up. That was a downgrade. I mean, that's the way my grandmother used to say it. I mean, I would leave. If it got to go through all of that and we can't work it out, I would much rather leave. But if you was gonna choose anybody, I'm pretty sure that there was a way better choice than Easy the block captain. Not Blind Fury. I'm done. Oh my God. Said, okay, did we talk about how Jay-Z's speech worked and gave Beyonce that undeserved Grammy? We didn't talk about the speech, but what we did talk about is the potential for marketing packages that may have rolled over to Grammyland and spilled out in Winsville, allegedly, and how this ruffled everybody's feathers. And now they're going to have to shake the Grammys up and actually give some Grammys to some well deserving people because a lot of people are not coming back. Celebrities are not coming back. People who buy tickets, to come and watch the Grammys, even the people that come in for the nosebleed seats, it's like a lot of people are over it after this year. So the Grammys is going to really have to do something to shake it up because they have pissed off way too many people and people are vocal about it this time. Say yes to everyone in the audience looked upset. Yeah, because people are just tired. It's too obvious at this point. You can't even lie about it anymore. They didn't even have enough people to cover seat fillers. Like, this is the first year where you could see people get up to go get an award and you see empty seats. We have never seen that before. I agree, honey. No, you didn't, said Will Smith slapped the fun out the Grammys. I am done. I am so done. Said Billy should have got Album of the Year. Cowboy Carter did not deserve it. And we touched on that, and that's what ticked off a lot of people. They didn't like the country music award that she got, but the Album of the Year pissed off a lot of people, and they're going to be very vocal about it. Said then she tried to act fake surprised when she won the Grammy. I saw right through her. Um, it didn't give me fake surprise. That's the funny thing. In my personal opinion, what it looked like is that she looked like she was somewhat upset. Like she was like they bet not call somebody else. They called me, let me get up. Like she looked upset. Like her face was balled up. And it's like, why would you look like that unless you knew, you anticipated that it was the win was going to be yours no matter who it was in that category? Said regardless of the winner, because she found out last minute Beyonce won. Said not going to lie, it tickled me when she won the Country Music Award. Well, she is from Houston, sweetie. And I ain't gonna say she ain't country. I'm just gonna say that album was not a concerted country effort. I've heard way better. Not Blue told her to get up. It said I thought it was fake too. Said Tory Craig got waved from the book. Got waved from the Bulls. Said it is a bad look for real. Crazy how that happened as soon as they broke up too. Said behind the scenes they said Taylor was not trying to present that award. Baby, that was the son Taylor, okay? Remember last year they insinuated that she didn't deserve it. This year they're making her present it. That was to son her. Said that fake shock had me so weak. I was like, babe, please. Listen, that wig was more shocked than she was, y'all. Ooh, y'all ain't right. Said Bay got a DEI Grammy. I'm done. I am so done. Not I thought that was the Oscars. Well, hell, they both gold. I don't think she was surprised by any of the awards that she received. Usually, if you win, like you're nominated and you win, you usually know before you get there. Something tells me they knew way before they got there. So you remember when they gave Diddy that Lifetime Award and then everything crumbled? Yep. Said Kendrick Lamar received 5 Grammys for that diss song, Not Like Us. I know Drake was looking sick. Yeah. But y'all got to remember, Lauryn Hill received 5 and then everything went downhill. Said she should do a Nicki and slap her hairstylist, shaking my head for that wig. Lord. So Angel, she looked old in the face, like you said at one time. It's weird, y'all. And I am a huge fan of bleach blonde hair. Those of y'all that seen my old pictures, y'all know I had my hair was like storm white for like I want to say like 12 years. But it depends on the highlights and lowlights of the hair and your actual skin tone. And that blonde, it doesn't seem to add to her. It seems to take the tone and the of her complexion out. It just makes her deadpan. Said, I love Lauren. I feel like they tried to shut Lauren Hill down because she was exposing too much truth. Um, well, she was uplifting too many people with the vibration of that album, I tell you that. Said, but Drake sang about Kendrick getting the Grammy for opening his mouth. One of his bars. Interesting. Said, Bay and Alicia Keys look older. Said, yes, Bay is aging and not nicely. I don't care. Her and Nicki are around the same age. And Nicki looks way younger. Um, I really believe it's the hair. It's a little too straw blonde. And it's taken away from her complexion. You know, every time you change your hair color, it changes your aesthetic. And it just does not it doesn't make her look softer. It actually it's how can I say it? It's not even that it's harsh. It's just not it's not accentuating. It's not helping her at all. Yeah, it does look harsh on her. When you get your hair blonde, you have to get the right undertones to match your skin. Yes, it is washing her out. So the stress is showing in Bay's face. She's looking drawn. Said they were in the Grammys dancing to A minor. Jay-Z not fighting the case linked to a minor. Oh, damn. Said the wig was thin. I didn't mind it being on a thinner side because natural hair is only going to be so bulky. It just, it's the wrong tone. It's too straw. It's maybe they used a little too much of that toner when they washed it. It is not warming or inviting to her face. Like Mary J. Blige has been blonde forever, but they picked the right undertones for Mary where it complements her skin. So Alicia looks hella old. So it's that other side. Ooh, it's that other side coming out, y'all. Said nah, Bay is definitely older. I think she's pushing 50 in real life. She's looking like she no longer has access to adrenochrome. Damn, allegedly. Said Drake better than me. I would have reposted it and said something petty about Beyonce dancing to Kendrick's song right next to Jay-Z. Yeah, you said allegedly. Said, what you think about the Grammys pick where Jay was standing behind Bay and Blue pick? Seemed very dark vibes, like he was making a statement. They've been making a statement for the last 6 months, trying to show everybody that we are family and we're not going anywhere. And it did the same thing that it did with the Mufasa movie. It felt awkward, it felt corny, and it felt like you shouldn't have been here. Uh, let's see. Said there were ways to many predators and people accused of bad things that were clapping and singing in that crowd. Jay-Z, Dr. Dre, and half of that crowd used to be at Diddy parties. Probably more than half, baby. I gotta go back and watch through some of those clips because y'all, I promise y'all, I didn't watch. I only saw a handful of clips. Angel B, I don't know. I mean, right now it's not really a big. Well, I'll say it's not the best time for them to be purchasing anything and investing in anything because they stand to lose so much. They've been losing money for the last like 4 or 5 months with all of this stuff coming out. And said Beyonce looked 20 years older and stressed with that color blonde. Yeah, I feel like it's the type of blonde that they're trying to put on her. It doesn't do much for her at all. And then it's like every time you change your hair color, you need to change your makeup because that hair color is going to bring out different features in you. So it's like you have to change up the makeup to match with, if you're more pale during that season, if you're more sun-kissed, and to match the makeup. Um, for me, when my hair is lighter, for some reason, I look younger. But you still have to pick the right shade that works for your skin. Like my natural hair is like a deep brown. If I was to, rinse it black or blue black, I would look washed out with black, like natural, like black hair. It would be too dark for my skin. It wouldn't look good on me at all. Says she needs to stick to honey blonde, not platinum. Or do a better blend, like a balayage, something like that, where you can have the white platinum streaks and do like maybe 3 to 4 colors blonde, where it's softer and it cascades down off the face. Is that particular color of blonde that ages her? It's not a good look. Not be in her crone era. I'm done. Y'all are something else. Said I think her glamour spell is broken and she can hide her reality anymore. That's interesting. Said I just shed a tear just now listening to Chris Brown's Residuals. I had to pull over on the side of the road just now. Y'all listen. When I saw that Chris Brown won for 11/11, I said, "Oh, baby, now that's saying something." Because not only did y'all finally let Chris in just a little bit, Chris won for the most high vibrational album that he's ever done. Like this album marks the beginning of his process of ascending and becoming the best version of himself. So I thought that was very, very interesting that this was the project that he won for. And he's had a record breaking year all year. His streams have been through the roof. He's been just raking it in, breaking records with his streams, his concerts. I mean, this man just did what, almost 100,000 over in South Africa, not a seat empty. Flew across the arena. Like Chris is having it his way, and he's doing it as an independent. See, that's what people are forgetting. Chris is doing this as an independent. He's going against all the majors by himself. What you mean Chris is not independent? They don't have Chris in a 360, sweetheart. They've been trying to keep Chris out the industry for decades. Almost two of them. Right, he didn't let the machine and the corporates break his spirit. Faith without works is dead. That's right. And that current lawsuit that he has for that $500 million, he has a great chance of winning that, y'all. Shucking and jiving, who is Chris signed to? Matter of fact, let me look. Because if it's distribution, that doesn't count as him being signed. Okay, let's see, who is he signed to? Let me make sure this is up to date. Okay, so he's with RCA, his partnership with his label. So he has his own imprint and he's partnered with RCA. Let me read this a little further. Hold on. Because I want to make sure this is current. Okay, so this is from, let's see, excuse me, y'all. This is from 2019. Let's see, is he signed right now in 2024? Okay, so he's with RCA. Okay, so that's what it is. He's partnered with RCA through his own imprint. Yep, says he owns his masters. He bought them years ago. So he has a partnership through LCA through his, RCA through his own imprint. So Chris is not that vocal about his grievances, but Nicki is. They used other artists to attack Nicki. They don't do that with Chris. No, I ain't gonna say that, baby. Everybody done drug Chris to hell. He just got to the point to where he put it in his music and he stopped addressing them because Chris said that they made him feel like he didn't want to live. Can I read if Nicki will ever win? If they give Nicki a Grammy, it's because it will be, it'll almost be a slap in the face. It'll be like you're on your way out the door. Okay, so you said Chris re-signed with them for distribution, and they're giving him his masters. He's in a 50-50 partnership with RCA. He confirmed it on Shannon Sharp podcast. Okay, thank y'all for the updates. Because that's what it looked like that I just read. That, is him and his imprint along with RCA. So, yeah, so he is signed if he's 50-50. But he's not in a 360. I heard that the 50 already canceled BMF. He put up the flyer letting it be known that the last season is supposed to be season 4. So if he just decided not to put it back out, they shot up to season 4 already. Said I was mad that they didn't show Roxanne Shante getting her Lifetime Achievement Award. Disrespectful. I think that's crazy. They didn't show her getting her Lifetime Achievement Award either. For some of y'all that don't know, Roxanne Shante is the mother of diss rap. Like she's the one that made battle rap mainstream as a teenager, like literally showing up to people's shows in all fur in a limo, 14 years old, to diss them at a show until it became such a main attraction that the promoters would send for her to come to the shows to go back and forth with UTFO. Like she started that whole movement. So they only televised 9 awards at the Grammys. Well, they need to televise a lot more because it looks like they're about to start losing a lot of backing with advertisers. Said Nicki could collaborate with dance artists again. I mean, it's not about who she collaborates with. If they want you to have one, you'll have one. If they don't, you won't. So will the Grammys even be a thing by the time they try to award Nicki completely? I mean, they're going to be a thing. Are people going to be mad with them because of the antics this year? Yes. Oh, she had a Netflix movie. I'll have to check that out. Says she is female rap royalty. Went toe to toe with the men. Yeah, so didn't LL try her too? Honey, everybody that tried Roxanne got chewed up and spit out. Um, Roxanne had a diss track, y'all, and I'll never forget this. It was Roxanne versus Sparky D. The song was called Round One. And that song will always, and I mean always, be monumental to me because you had both artists go head up like two rams on the same song. Never in the history of hip hop have you had two people diss each other on the same song, and it hasn't happened again on a platform that was mainstream since. I would like to see that again because y'all, I mean, think about that. If you could get two artists today that go hard body to get on the same track and diss each other on the same track, literally come for each other on the same track, and the track is almost 6 minutes long. I can't play it on here. Who knows? I might for y'all over here on Stationhead later, excuse me. But Roxanne Shante versus Sparky D, round one. I want to say Shante was only 15 on that song and Sparky D was 26. So imagine 15-year-old battling somebody that's 26. Said Migos tried to do that with Motorsport and it failed. No, not necessarily. What they tried to do on Motorsport was bring the both of them together on one song and have both the dominating females at the top of the industry on the same song. They didn't bring them together to diss each other. Like they knew they both were coming on the track to go hard body on each other on the same track. So that's not the same. You got to hear round one to know what I'm talking about. Like round one was literally battle rap on one track. Both girls showed up and went head for head in the same song. I don't play around with music on this channel, baby, because they try to mess with me on everything else. He said the Barbs just want to have bragging rights at this point and would do anything. Honestly, I want Nikki to get back to acting so that she can win those awards. Um, all I could tell y'all is this: those awards, they're not as special as y'all think they are. It's different when somebody comes into a situation and they can earn it for all the work they put into it and for the public voting for them. It's another when, your label or the company that, represents your career can pay for a possible marketing package. And that marketing package can make you a cut above the rest. Did Ashanti reconnect with Earth before he passed today? Yeah, I'm not getting into all those questions like that. Some things deserve to stay private. If it's not something that is being talked about in the public, I don't really tap into it because people still deserve to have their privacy, and that's a very private matter. Now, if it's something that's already in the media and we can kiki about it, I ain't got no problem tapping into it. But that's a very sensitive, private moment. So I'll give them that. Aw, Cass said bringing original tea from hip hop preach. Yeah, like people got to understand, like Roxanne Shante, if you like battle rap, you cannot say that you like battle rap if you don't like Roxanne Shante. She is the mother of battle rap. Y'all got to understand, she came into the game at like 13 years old. From 13 to 14, she took over the industry, literally pulling up in limos and fur coats, embarrassing grown men in nightclubs that she wasn't even supposed to be in. You said the Grammys don't mean crap. 11K debut is honestly pathetic. It's a lot that happened this year at the Grammys that the Grammys are going to have to pay for. I've been telling y'all, the Grammys and the MTV Music Awards, after these last two awards, things were going to be shooken up because people just, they not for it. So you gave me the goosebumps when I think about that battle song. Those were the days. Yeah. Said I like the song Go On Girl where Roxanne Shante was rapping. Let me see. Hold on. Here we go. Okay, so I believe the song might be on Roxanne's Revenge. They also got it on Old School Flavor. Hold on, let me see something. Okay, so round one, the battle, Roxanne Shante versus Sparky D. So if y'all go over there to Apple Music, this is what this is gonna look like. Now I want y'all to remember, Roxanne Shante was only, I want to say 15 when this song dropped. So when you listen to it and you hear the subject matter, just remember I warned y'all, she's 15, literally eviscerating a woman that's like 10, 11 years her senior. And when I tell you, like, they went in, bar for bar, she went in, told the chick that she liked to get bent over and listen to it for yourself. It was just like, damn, like a 15-year-old cutting into people like this. Told her her cookie was broke and everything. Now that's something that should have been televised for her to be who she is in hip hop, and y'all give her a lifetime achievement award, but can't nobody see it unless they were there. That's crazy. But y'all made sure we saw them bought and paid for awards, allegedly. Because that's just my opinion, that it was a marketing package that got some of those awards awarded. Said she is, but she still did deserve that award, especially for a mixtape. Future and Metro should feel crazy. That helped to start the biggest beef and won nothing. LOL. Um, I want y'all to understand what I just said. Because I know some of y'all get this and some of y'all don't. I don't know why y'all think that this award show is righteous. Most of your favorites don't even care about going anymore because they know the game. This is for new artists that are just coming into the game to feel appreciated, being invited into a room that they've never been into. So when I tell y'all about these marketing packages, give it a couple of years. The artists that came in all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed and was excited to get invited, they will know when they get those statements, because artists get statements once a month. That's how they get paid. They get a statement once a month. When they get those statements and they see that bold print in red, letting them know how much they owe versus how much they get, they will know if that marketing budget is a little heftier than normal. Okay? It's very interesting, even with Cardi. They had her present. They hinted at the album being almost done. They put out, a part of her song with her and Partisan. And it's like, okay, it's a dance track. It's close to spring. That's when you want to, drop something more upbeat. But it just gave the whole vibe of, like that video got a hit. That video has to drive this song home, or it's going to slide clean down off the charts. Okay? Oh, I know Partisan is on the song with Cardi, but what I'm telling y'all is this. Cardi cannot avoid any publicity that's coming, good, bad, or indifferent. If this song don't stick like hot grits, it's not going to be a problem for Partisan. It's going to be a problem for Cardi. Cardi cannot put out another song that does not stick. There we go, Tanisha. Said, but made his watch Janelle destroy MJ like that. Baby, see, I didn't watch all of that. I didn't watch all of that. The one who should have been able to do the MJ tribute was Mr. 1111. They keep trying to rob Chris of that MJ tribute, and it keeps coming up very, 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 very lackluster. every time somebody else gets it. So if they don't want that man to do a proper tribute, okay. But it's like y'all might as well cut out the tributes if y'all gonna keep half-assing it. Said the list of female rappers without a debut album or sophomore album is ridiculous. I'm ready for standards to come back. Interesting. Said Cardi Party video was leaked. We saw it yesterday and it was done last year. It's so old. Said what made them abandon Cardi? Um, Honey, you got to think about it. How long ago did Cardi put out that first album and how much money has she made for them since? They're not going to keep on losing money. Millie said it's rumored that Atlantic might be suing her. Ooh. Well, here's the thing. Did she keep up her half of, the contract so that she could produce the amount of music that she could put out to pay them back for what they invested in her? Because that's the other side of how the industry works. If you cannot satisfy your contract and pay back the money that it was, forwarded to you for your project, they do have the right to come after you to sue for the rear. So that reminds me of Trey Songz, Butcher, and Purple Rain with Prince in the audience. Stop playing with Chris Brown. Baby, and listen, Prince had no problem with letting you know you done messed up his damn song. Prince and Shaka Khan will tell you that you done messed up their song. It was something I just saw here. Let's tap into if Atlantic is going to sue Cardi, because I find that to be interesting. Let's see, what deck am I going to use? Now, we're going off of a rumor. We don't know this to be true. All things are alleged and for shits and giggles only. Nobody knows anybody at Atlantic. So we don't know if this is true or not. You did say everyone is going to be in the courtroom. Yes, everybody's going to court this year. I ain't going. Leave me out of court. And if I gotta go, somebody paying me. Period. Alrighty. Is Atlantic going to sue Cardi? Is Atlantic going to sue Cardi? Woo! Is Atlantic going to sue Cardi? Girl. What's the tea? The Long Island iced tea. Let's get it. Y'all. She's got to hurry up and drop something, and I mean soon. There can be a huge ripple in the summer months by July that she doesn't see coming if she don't hurry up and successfully do a good rollout. Princess of Wands. Yeah, they need her to go in a new direction and fast, okay? Like this is like grease lightning like yesterday. Because this is the powers that be. This is also court. You said if I got to go to court, take the garden on with me. Listen, we both coming in there with some bags. Give me our money. That's the only way I'm going. I don't like being tied up in legal stuff. Yeah. Yeah, they don't feel like she's moving fast enough. They want her to hurry this up. They feel like allegedly she's been dragging this situation out. Um, and with that Knight of Swords, it's like the messages keep coming, the messages keep coming. Like, stop making the announcements that you're going to drop and drop. Yeah, they're very frustrated. Yeah, they had a lot of hope when it came to working with her, that she was going to be this huge star. Um, and then boom, we collaborated with you, we brought you on, and then boom, here's the first pregnancy. Yeah, a choice had to be made. They decided to still work with her after the first pregnancy. Yeah, it looks like they're obsessing with cutting her loose. So if they are deciding to sue her, it's because they want to break even, get the last of whatever is owed to satisfy the contract before they um, release her from the contract, allegedly. Yeah. So, it's like we kept choosing you. We kept choosing to work with you. Um, it's even like somebody's even upset that they chose to pass on somebody to work with her. Like, we may have cut ties with other people to keep you. So let's just say, when they got to cutting those artists, when they could have dropped her with the last cut, it's like we cut to make room to help you, allegedly. So they may have cut, 20, 30, 40, 50 artists to free up money for the budget. And it's like now somebody is feeling like it's not even worth it. Hey, Cat Eyes. Yeah, they want balance through a new beginning. And they've been telling her to go in a new direction all this time. Like, listen, we need you to produce. We need this out. We need that out. And it's like she's been dragging her feet, and they've been telling her for a while. But when you get accustomed to things going your way, going the way that you're used to them working, it's like I get to it, I get to it. But it's like it's the dawn of a new day. This is not the same people. This is not the same energy. They're not gonna wait anymore. Yeah. And see, here it is. You got the Eight of Swords here, which means you're locked in, you're stuck, you're trapped into this contract. but it looks like they want to bring this contract to an end because it just keeps going back to the same thing over and over and over again. We keep telling you we need you to drop. We keep telling you we need this, we need that, and just not doing things in a timely fashion. Um, I will say with the Six of Swords, I mean, excuse me, Six of Cups to the Two of Swords, falling here with the Star. Expect some issues from the past to pop up that are going to be connected to her and a air sign individual cutting ties with each other. So that can definitely come out on this album. So interesting enough, the Queen of Cups. It's like they tried to foster a healthy environment for, motherhood and being able to work. But it's like they're like, we've been through this time and time and time and time again. Um, it's getting draining for them. It's like, we've supported you every time you decided you wanted to have a baby, come back, have a baby, come back. We just don't feel like doing this anymore. This is the energy. Yeah, the Hermit and the Three of Swords. It's like her choices have got her put in a place to where she's isolated now. Um, they may not even be talking to her about the decisions that they're making in her career or what's to come. Yeah, they're limiting the communication. They only speak to her when necessary. Whoever this is that's running everything. So she's not even getting the same correspondence that she used to get. This feels like they speak to her only when necessary. Yeah. Um, it's a lot of anxiety around these choices right now because it's like Cardi really, really wants someone to love this project. And she's got really, really high anxiety around if people like this project. She really needs people to love this one. It's like, I got a lot to prove. I need people to ride with me on this, to go up for this. Show me why it's so important now. Yeah. Okay, so it's like, oh, poor baby. Y'all, bottom of the deck, we got a tower here. We've got, a princess of coins, which is like, once again, her dragging her feet, her not moving as fast as she needs to. And it's like the things that she's been submitting, it's like they've been turning down her offers. It's like, okay, she's investing, she's putting more off into this. This probably is the most that she's placed into any of her projects that she's worked on, but it's an unrequited offer. It's a tower. It's like they're not feeling what she's bringing to the table on this project. So it's like they've really been going in trying to find the winning recipe, trying to find the, I want to say anywhere from 12 to 16 songs that are consistent enough to stick. And it just doesn't feel like they've been finding the winning combination. Yeah. Yeah, they want to move forward towards victory, and it looks like they're ready to release her from this contract. They're looking like they're ready to walk away. King of Pentacles, High Priestess. Yeah, they're not sharing a lot with her when it comes to investments and what they want to do. Um, but it appears that the people behind the scenes are looking at this the same way. There's there's not enough profit coming back out of this, and they're talking about how the sales are expected to go, what they're expected to, for her to sell, what they're expected to make off of her, and it just doesn't look like it's going to be, you know, the amount that they need to continue to invest in her as one of their top acts. So just imagine someone going over a P&L statement, and they're looking at that profit and loss, and it's like, okay, this year, what did we gain? What did we lose? Overall, how much is owed? Do we expect to get back at least, 60% of what we invested? If not, where do we cut our loss, and how do we revamp our budget? This is what this is looking like. You said she's a streaming artist. She don't sell a lot. Said that's why she can't complete the album. They don't like it, and no, the general public won't either. Allegedly, said no wonder they now want Nikki. They want to make money, but I'm sure Nikki won't take their offer. Um, Nikki can pretty much do whatever she wants to at this point. She's paid the cost to be able to come to the table and negotiate in a way that, you know, most people couldn't. And it's because of what she can put up to match dollar for dollar, what she can put up to match sale for sale. So yeah, this is looking quite shaky for Cardi, because I don't see where anybody is confident on recouping the money that's already been spent. And they're trying to figure out how to walk away from this with the smallest amount of debt that can be rendered. So she gonna have to really come with it, or retire into, going back to television. Like I always said, that I think that it would be a great idea for Cardi to get her a reality show, like on the E Network or something like that, one of those higher end network reality shows, because she's let so much time go by with music. I mean, it's like you haven't toured, you haven't dropped a second album. Um, the new songs, they're not charting. She needs a revamp. She does. She needs a total revamp. And I do believe that if she gets that revamp, she could sell, but I don't see it happening in the time period that she needs it. Really, her second album should have, it should have been the rollout to WAP. That should have been her second album. It she missed a major window between WAP and Up. If she could have dropped that album between that time, she would have had some really high numbers. May not have been as high as the first album, but they would have been higher than normal. Now, not so much. I mean, you can only make people wait for so long until they just lose interest. And she has some diehard fans that will come to the table for her, but most people have gotten bored. Said she's about to have the crash out of the century. Oh, Lord. Said her last hope was to ride Glow's coattails back to relevance. She's not talented enough for a revamp. Ooh, y'all hard. Said the product still got to sell, and if it ain't good, it will flop. Well, Cardi had a lot of time, y'all. She had a lot of time. How many people do you know can, and we're talking about in hip hop. We're not talking about in jazz and pop. How many people in hip hop can drop a first album, come back 8 years later, drop another album, and still have the same fanfare? It's very, very odd to see that happen. Like, if you're not an artist like Sade, I don't know what to tell you. She's one of the very few that can drop an album once a decade and everybody will run to go buy a ticket for whatever the tour is, for whatever the album is, and it's going to do numbers every time. But the thing is, Sade is not in our social media, in our face all the time. When she goes away, she literally goes, minds her business, lives her life. We don't know what the hell she's doing, and then she pops back up, and it's like, oh my God, I haven't seen you in forever. I miss you. Like, Cardi hasn't even given enough time to people to miss her, to wonder what she's doing. So when she pops out, it's intriguing. It's like we see her and we hear from her all the time. So when you see somebody and you hear from them all the time, and it's like, okay, well, where's the rollout? Well, where's the project? Well, where's this? Where's that? After a while, you stop caring. It's like, I see you all the time. I don't see a project. So it is what it is, right? You said Cardi was too busy messing with her husband's drama. Well, he's still managing to drop projects in the midst of the drama. So, mm, said yes, she can't, but we know they are giving her a Grammy with 11K in sales, and her speech was a whole shade to Nicki. If we're going to be honest, I mean, y'all got to understand: is it shade to Nicki that you're giving somebody an award that's not able to compete with her? Is it shade to Nicki if somebody mentions something and they have to mention Nicki to get a certain type of buzz? Or does that let you know how strong Nicki's brand is, that even when she's not in the room, her presence is felt? Now, to me, I look at it differently because they're still trying to assemble the hip hop Avengers to either compete with Nicki or take her place. Dolce is not going to get out here and take Nicki's place. Nicki would have to hand her the mic and politely step down and said, okay, I no longer want to do this. Dolce is not going to knock Nicki out of her position. Can she rap? Absolutely. But there's something about Nicki energetically and Dolce energetically that does not compare. So, I mean, it's just, to me, it's like, the shade matter when you're so high above it that you're practically up here with the stars and the satellites. You all the way up here, you can't see the shade. The shade is so far beneath you, you would have to come down to witness it. That's right, Tanisha. Said Nicki said there's a big difference between me and you and you. Yeah. So when you look at it that way, Nicki got to come all the way down to witness the shade. If she never gets a Grammy, will Dolce be able to do 2 world tours back to back, sold out? Will Dolce be able to re-release old projects for a 10-year anniversary? and still be able to be the top selling female in hip hop without even dropping anything new? Time will have to tell, but as of right now, no. To be honest, I think they are trying to put Doja in Doja Cat's spot. Um, Baby, they can't put her in Doja's spot either. Let's look at what Doja has done to the charts in her tour lately. They can't put that girl in Doja's spot. That's another person that would literally have to step out the way, hand her the mic, and sit down for a minute. Y'all got to look at Doja's numbers. Doja's numbers, Doja's, radio spins, Doja's, streams. Doja can't mess with Doja's numbers. Doja is literally the only chick in rap and pop, two different genres, that's even remotely close to Nicki's numbers. She's the only one. So those are two seats she can't come in and she can't even dust those seats off, let alone sit in them. Said Nicki and Doja are the top female rap and pop. Right. And I want you to understand that's interchangeable, because both of them can chart in rap and both of them can chart in pop. So it's not like one just has pop and one has hip hop. No, they crisscross across both the genres, and they chart in rap and pop. Doja is not coming in to do that. Joshua, we know you ain't talking about no money. You worried about if somebody talking about some money. What money you got to put on the floor? Said the highest selling female rapper for the second, for the record, man, this is 65 million singles sold. I ain't got to compete with a single soul, Nicki Minaj, right? So Doja Cat has some of her dad's talent. They can't take that from her or even compete with that, because Doja's dad is better than ever. Doja herself. Wow. Nah, see, 50 taking that too far. Not on smoking on that Gotti pack. Like, that's not even cool. Like, you're old enough to have children that will be in a generation of saying something like that. That's not cool at all. MC Light or the Brat were the best female rappers ever. Timing was bad. I don't think the timing was bad at all, because they were definitely respected for what they were doing. The Brat was the first female rapper to ever go platinum in hip hop. So I don't think their timing was bad. There's definitely more money being made now, for sure. Yeah, I agree with you, Taylor. That energy definitely will return. And see, by him being older and knowing better, the energy gonna come back and slap him in a whole nother way. Said they tried to cross Doechii over with that Katy Perry single, but it flopped. Yeah, I heard it. And here's the thing. When you extrapolate a song that is as popular as that song, you've got to bring something so new to it that it revamps the song, or you got to leave it alone. Like when T.I. took that song and he extrapolated it and he gave his version was so original to what he was doing. We got pulled in by, the beat of it because it was similar, but he gave us something in that song that nobody else had. So why you want to go and do that, love, huh? Even though that came from Q-Tip. My hip hop people follow that. So why you want to go and do that, love, huh? So why you want to go and do that? Like that song in itself, his version, it charted for its own reason. The song with her and Katy Perry, like when you hear the initial snippet of it, it's like, oh, that's cute. Like you hear the chorus, oh, that's cute. It felt deadpan as soon as it got into the verse. The verse just did not bring enough energy to keep that song going. Like when you actually hear the song in its full totality between Dolce and Katy Perry, after a while you get bored. And when you extrapolate a song that was high energy, it was considered a dance song, the last thing people need to do is to get bored to a track that's considered a dance song. Yeah, joking on that is nasty work. I agree. Like that, it's just, you get to a certain point in your life, some stuff is just tacky. Some stuff just does not, come over well. And no, sir, that just that feels real shisty. Said 50 and Kanye West are similar. Um, Not necessarily. Not necessarily. 50 has more control over his capacities than Kanye. Um, Both truth tellers in their own right, but 50 has more bearings over who he is. So when 50 says or does something, you can take 50 more seriously. Kanye is on a whole nother different level, to where if Kanye says something, Kanye does something, it's like, he doing one of his things. He having one of his moments. So I can't compare those two at all. But I will say 50 should have known better than that. That was tacky. Especially the way the man passed away. He passed away from like natural causes and illness. So no. So Kanye is playing around. He does things for shock value. Not everything is done for shock value. Kanye needs, a lot of times he needs some help, and he can't get the help around the people that he's around because everybody around him wants to pillage off of him. Say Kanye is the other one I was trying to tell you. I finally remembered. Yeah, Kanye needs more help with getting himself together than 50 ever will. 50 don't have Kanye issues. I guess you're talking about what's up with Kanye's wife. She got issues too. That's why she always dressed out in stockings and barefoot, and said the tower moment to come. Oh yeah. So he had his wife at the Grammys naked, unbelievable. Well, here's the thing. she didn't have to go out there like that. She chose it. So birds of a can't even talk. Birds of a feather, because that ain't her first time going out somewhere um, practically undressed. Said I know people who are around him. He's gaming people. Sweetheart, that man is a little touched. Is he intelligent? Yes. Is he touched? Yes. She can have a master's in architecture and still be off. That ain't got nothing to do. Listen, common sense and book sense do not have to collide. They do not even have to live at the same address. You can be extremely book smart and not have an ounce of common sense. Being intelligent does not make you overall smart. There's a lot of people that test very well, that have multiple degrees, but they don't have the ability to make good choices in their everyday life, and you need common sense to survive. You can be a genius and be awkward because you lack the ability to make everyday decisions in your life that are going to be pivotal. I've seen a lot of people that are genius and off at the same time. It's possible. Kanye knows that the industry is sick, so he's playing a role. Baby, he's not always playing. Is Kanye very intelligent? Yes. Does he still need help? Yes. Is the industry sick? Yes. Are him and his wife a good choice for each other and keeping each other sane? In my opinion, no. Ryan Zuninga, why hello to you. So I mean, you can be, a genius and whatever it is that you have a gift and a talent in. It does not mean that you don't need somebody to help you in your everyday life. So yes, very many people are geniuses and still mentally unstable. It's even said that them being geniuses is the reason why they are unstable. Yeah. So can you tap into Wendy Williams? I wonder how his kids feel about his wife. Well, yeah, I know I don't like to tap into children unless it's like crime investigation. So I'm going to leave that alone. But his children can't look too sideways at their stepmama when you look at who's their actual mother. Their mother been around here naked, mushroom tips on her face on camera and doing similar things to what the stepmom is doing. She may be cleaning it up as of recent, but she's done a lot of the same. So everything about 50 is about exposing double standards. I mean, I can get that. You just got to know that, when you expose everybody else, one day, somehow, some way, somebody's going to return the favor. So if you see somebody drag 50 into the middle of the street and expose him for something somewhere down the line, just know that somebody eventually returned the favor. I said, did you see Nick Cannon and Zeus getting sued by Viacom? No, I haven't seen that. I think he's prepared for karma. Sweetheart, nobody's ever truly prepared for karma. You never know how karma is going to surface. You never know how karma is going to surface. It never comes back to you the way you expect it. That's why karma's undefeated. I wonder what in the world are they getting sued by Viacom for? Hold on, let me look this up. Nick Cannon and Zeus being sued by Viacom. Oh, they're suing them for the Bad versus Wild show. And they're saying that it violates the contract which Viacom prohibits them to engage in. Hold on. Okay, so it says Nick Cannon is at the center of a legal pursuit as Viacom International Inc. has filed a lawsuit accusing him and the Zeus Network for blatantly ripping off its long-running MTV series Wild 'N Out. According to the suit, exclusively obtained by All Hip Hop, Zeus Bad versus Wild show has been detailed as more than imitation, but pretty much a carbon copy of the hit hip hop improv comedy series. The competition show, which includes women of various reality shows, apparently mirrors everything from set design, fun challenges to the show's font to even the presence of Cannon as the host. Viacom is accusing the streaming platform of outright intellectual property theft. Zeus intentionally copied elements of Wild 'N Out in developing Bad versus Wild, knowing those acts constituted infringement of Viacom's copyrights, stated by George W. Krupp, Viacom's attorney. Zeus' collaboration with Mr. Cannon, the longtime host of and the face of Wild 'N Out, is in developing Bad versus Wild further cements the conclusion that Bad versus Wild intentionally ripped off Wild 'N Out to profit off its creative elements without having to do the work of creating original content itself, content itself. So they're saying that the show is a direct ripoff and copyright infringement. Yeah, that's huge. For using Wild 'N Out concept for Bad versus Wild on Zeus, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna make this my last tap in of the night, because this might be a rabbit hole. Let's see. Ooh, sugar honey iced tea. Zeus, let me tell you something. Viacom don't just come to the table with no cheap lawyers. Now I knew it was something when they said that, what was it? Tasiki, Ivory, and somebody else, like three of the main girls got fired. And now they talking about baddies, Africa. Lord. Why they let them on the continent, I don't know. But Zeus and Viacom, oh Lord have mercy. Ed Williams, what do you need my IG for? You can say the same stuff you want to say on here. Would you say Stationhead not working? Oh damn. We gonna restart it. Sorry about that, y'all. I didn't even know Stationhead had booted you out. Okay. Sorry about that, y'all. So, let's tap in to see what's going on, y'all, with Nick Cannon and Zeus versus Viacom. And thank you for bringing this up, because I didn't even know this was a thing. All right, Viacom versus Nick Cannon. Viacom versus Nick Cannon. Y'all look at this. The Fool card. You took a leap of faith and they're going to bring this to rest. So it feels like this was a situation that Viacom didn't even know about until it was already broadcasting. Well, thank you, Ed Williams. Oh, shoot, y'all. Yeah, so you got the Seven of Wands here. And they're definitely lawyered up because this is defense, the Star. So they more so have the problem with Nick Cannon than they do Viacom. Zeus. They have the problem with Nick Cannon more than they do Zeus. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, they're looking at, we pretty much created this together. So this goes back to the intellectual property, and I don't know what the percentage is that, Viacom owns, but if this show ends up coming back without Nick, or they end the show, don't be surprised. So here it is. You've got the Queen of Wands, which is very popular, new business venture. So they looked at this, they saw how popular it was, and this is why they want to go after them for infringement. Man, this looks like Nick and the Zeus Network are they're gonna have to separate with this content, and this could cost them a lot of money. Oh, have mercy. Yeah, and they're looking off into also how many people, paid to watch this, because they made a substantial amount of money and it was a huge wish fulfillment. Yeah. So it's like they're coming into them like, oh, okay, well, since you wanted to treat it like an independent entity, run me my money. Said Nick shouldn't have even given up his intellectual property. Prince taught us that much. Um, well, here's the thing. Did he create this before he signed the paperwork with Nickelodeon, or did Nickelodeon, Viacom, whoever the parent is over this project, did they put up the money for the development? Because if they were involved from the very beginning and they put up the money for the development, chances are they took more of a risk, and that's why they can come and make this type of decision. Ed Williams, you are a character. How, sir? You don't even know me. Say I gotta renew my membership in the morning. Yeah, y'all, they didn't do much talking with them to even do this. And this is definitely going to, cause them some issues when it comes to finances. They're going to be sorry about taking this leap of faith. And see, when you're dealing with companies like Viacom, you don't have the money to go to court with them, because they'll take this to court and tie it up forever until you just give up. On top of the fact that they have some really, really good lawyers. So, ooh, Wheel of Fortune, Two of Swords. Um, Nick he put himself in a very, very bad position here, because no matter what happens, it's like you could end up losing rights to the show and having to hand over your portion of it, which is like, I don't want to say a hostile buyout, but it definitely gives me the energy of get down or lay down type energy. So y'all, this is messed up, because it's literally like, do you wanna pay us out and keep the rights to it and we cut you from the show, or do you want to hand over your portion, be done with the show, we'll get a new host and keep going without you? um, and this is crazy, because the only one that is really caught up the worst in this situation, no matter how you look at it, is Nick. Nick stands to lose something on either side, depending on how this case goes. Yeah. So they're gonna start, to tell the story of how this even came into fruition, the way the show was created from the very beginning, the the money that's invested into the show, each party's equal interest in the show. Yeah. This is gonna be crazy, y'all. Do not be surprised if gossip comes out about either party attached to this when it has to do with their personal life, women and women that they may have worked with. Like, man, this is about to get dirty like politics. Yeah. And see, the Ten of Cups represents the conglomerate versus the independent. And the conglomerate would be Viacom. And this falls on top of the Ace of Pentacles. And they're looking at how much they, as a parent company, invested into this project. And you got the heartbreak here with the King of Cups. So this is letting me know that they didn't expect this lawsuit to come in the way that it did, especially for this to be public knowledge. Like, this is heartbreaking. Yeah. King of Pentacles, Ace of Swords. They're going to try to figure out who put the most money behind this, who was the most pivotal part of putting this show together. And yeah, they're coming after all monies earned attached to this project. And they're going to say not only is it intellectual property theft, they're going to say that the Bad versus Wild show actually taints the integrity of Wild and Out. Ed Williams, I'm not reading that. Why would I read that energy? I don't know you, you don't know me. So yeah, this about to get real hectic for them. Oh my gosh. I know I said everybody gonna be in court this year, but doggone it. Why do you need my IG, Ed Williams? So they did say that it was the light skin versus dark skin. And that in itself was disparaging to me, because when I saw that, I'm like, come on, Nick, that's real. That's not even just ghetto. That's not even just ratchet. Like, that's just real lower vibrational. Why would you want to turn colorism into a competition? Especially this type of competition. Yeah, that made me, and I'm not big on Zeus Network. I don't like to watch constantly, people putting their hands on each other and then pretending to get along, and let's go and bake cupcakes and do events with each other, and then I gotta pretend like we didn't just fight. No, I'm still mad. Like, I don't want to watch nothing like that. But so when I typed that about Nipsey over my head, light in the kitchen started dancing and still is. Ed, you are hilarious. Yeah, that whole, I I didn't even think about that. But yeah, the light versus dark thing. I looked at that and it's like, out of all the gutter butt lower vibrational things y'all was gonna do on this show, like, really? Ed Williams, I have never even seen you in my chat before, and we don't know each other. Oh my gosh. Read me and you. For what? There is no me and you. I don't know you, sweetheart. Oh, what you mean not yet? We don't know each other, Mr. Williams. What's your damn IG? Said these bots and trolls be coming like 20 versus 1. That's why it's a botiversary. We got to celebrate 1 year of having bots and trolls. So now you say you feel me when I say, what's your IG? You on my IG, but I ask for yours and you say I feel you. See? Oh, Janelle, what you mean no? What you mean no? You want my IG, but when I ask for yours, it's a no? What is yours? I said, where do we go to get readings? I'm for Stationhead. Tay, email me at angelkissestheoracle@gmail.com and I will respond to you as soon as possible and get you booked away for a reading. I do morning and afternoon readings from 9 to 5 every day, unless I got, something outside of readings to do. So you can get an early morning reading or you can get an afternoon reading. But message me, email me at angelkissestheoracle@gmail.com and we'll get you booked right away. You're welcome, Tay. What you mean, really? You can't get the IG. You won't give me yours. Why should I give you mine and I can't get yours? Why, you don't want nobody to come to your page and see you, Ed Williams? Mine is already public. I'm not hard to find. So good night, Angel. I'm about to hit the replay. Oh, thank you, Taylor. Thank you for joining me. I'm entertaining myself here now with Mr. Williams. Because Mr. Williams don't want me to have his IG. You don't want people in your what you say, business? Why you want people in my business? You on here asking me for my information in front of the whole wide world. But you don't want nobody in your business. You asking me in front of everybody. I bet you haven't even tried to go to IG and see if you could look me up. Oh man, you funny. You said he's definitely shooting his shot. Well, if that's the case, then Mr. Ed Williams, email me. But you don't want nobody to know your business, but you're going to ask me mine in front of everybody. Absolutely hilarious. Y'all, I'm going to go ahead on and shut it down for this evening. I can only go back and forth with Mr. Williams so many times. What you mean, no? It's practically the same as this channel. You ain't even tried to type it in. I bet you haven't. Said Viacom will get rid of Nick before they lose money from Wildin' Out. Yeah, I agree. Okay, you got a point there. Said I remember they fired him over the Jew stuff and he couldn't really make a move. So that right there lets you know who has the majority control over the show. Aw, thank you, STS. Y'all are so sweet. Hey, Tandra. Ed Williams, you have not typed me into IG to see if you can find me. I bet you haven't. Because it's not that hard to find. Oh, y'all been loading my DMs up. Goodness. Okay, I'll come back and read these. You said, hold on, you're going to do it right now. I'm going to see if you find me. Okay, so they are releasing the information on Irv Gotti. Dang, y'all, that's messed up. You say you following me. I don't see you yet. Oh, you don't want me to see you. You found my page and I can't see you. Where you at? I don't see you. Let me see something. They must have told 50 to take it down. I'm trying to see. Nah, he got this shit up. This not cool at all, 50. This is so not cool. That's so not cool. I can't get with that one at all. I ain't even want to read the comments because it's like it's just nothing not. No, ma'am, no, sir. He needs to take that down and he needs to give a verbal apology because that's too disrespectful. He said they said it's because Irv has something to do with him getting pow back in the day, but damn. Ed Williams, if you would politely go to the description box in this video. My email is in the description box. So I don't know who you just gave a follow to on IG, but you did not follow me. So he got multiple comments when it comes to Irv Gotti. He posted one with this graphic with the picture says Irv Gotti on life support, friends and family saying their goodbyes. And he commented with the looking emojis, damn, I wanted him to see my new shows. Now, yeah, he being a little facetious there, but that wasn't bad. The one where he's sitting there with the hookah, absolutely not. Yeah, I see what Tia shared what he put up. Yeah, that's definitely not cool, 50. Oh, he in his whole petty bag, y'all. So 5 hours ago, 5 hours ago, he posted a screenshot from Lil Meech. He said, they just told me you unfollowed me off of Instagram and now you managing Skilla Baby with Rocket when I brought him around you first when you didn't even have a clue of who he was. Now you mad at me when I would take the shirt off my back for you. I can't believe this, man. You act like I'm your enemy. I've only showed you love and loyalty. I guess that's supposed to be I'm human, inhuman. I go through my own shit, but I never switched up on you. Fuck Ross, but he gave my dad some bread so he can afford to pay his bill until our next season start. This internet shit is throwing me off, man. You know me in real life. So damn. And see, this is where I can't rock with 50 either. If this a private conversation between you and Lil Meech, why you put this conversation out here for the whole world to read? And why is he saying that his dad worked with Rick Ross so he could put some money in his pocket to pay his bills? So whatever you was working on wasn't putting no money in their pockets to the point where He could pay his bills? Wow. That's messed up. Yeah, the whole internet is lighting 50 up about this post he got talking about he's smoking on the Gotti pack. As they should. Yeah, that. Oh, Lord. Poor Justin. Justin looked like he going through it. See, this is how you know money don't buy happiness. Everything this man has been able to amass, and look at this, y'all. I know all of them. I'm from New Jersey. Interesting. More plane scares. Japan airline wing clips Delta's wing in brief Seattle runway collision. I'm going to need them to get it together with these planes. Wait a minute, y'all. A priest DJ hosts a rave at Christ the Redeemer statue. When was y'all going to tell me about this? You got a priest DJing at the Christ Redeemer statue down in Brazil? Ain't this the same statue that got struck by lightning last time they played with God down there? Let me save this, because we going to talk about this tomorrow in Membership Live. That's the same statue. When they did that whole festival and all them people dressed up as demons and they had the fake Jesus around the neck with that rope and was dragging them down the street, that's the same statue that got struck by lightning, and then the whole town had like 25 to 30 feet of rain overnight, and they still want to keep playing. Y'all, I'm going to go ahead and get off of here. I got to finish getting these nails off so I can get my new set done. Ed, I'm no longer paying any attention to you, sir. If you wanted to find me on IG, you would have had. I'm not hard to find. If you find me, it's because you actually want to. Yes, really. See y'all later. Oh, goodness gracious. Said that's the city where the water turned free during the Olympics too. Yes, absolutely. Y'all. Yeah, I'm done. The bots are doing the Watusi. They're about to start cutting up. So everybody that is in my membership, I will see y'all tomorrow night in membership. Anybody that wants to book a reading with me, please email me at angelkissestheoracle@gmail.com. And I'll see everybody in membership tomorrow night. Good night, y'all.